Hello, 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 everybody. It is me, Godo. How are you doing this afternoon? Or whatever time it is where you are. I'm doing my usual quick sound check, and it sounds very alright. So, today, we're gonna be continuing what we were doing last time, which was the entire system that when you look at some objects, there's a description or the thoughts of your character being displayed at the bottom of the screen. So that's the entire system that we were working on last time, and we had almost finished, but not quite. And I promised that I would find the issue and fix it before this current stream, which I fortunately did. Though, I just before the stream, like maybe 10 minutes ago, I thought of a slight modification to my solution that would actually be better in general. So I'm gonna be showing you my solution in its entirety, which is pretty short. And then I'm gonna be, with you guys, we're gonna be improving on it, which is not gonna be a huge modification, but it's gonna be enough so that you guys can understand the entirety of the system, right? So I think it's gonna be a good review for you guys. So, without further ado, let's get right into it. Oh, and by the way, after that, we're gonna be using that system to put a bunch of models in the scene. So we're gonna keep loading models. There's a bunch of models that we exported from Blender that we haven't imported into Unreal Engine. So we're gonna start by doing that. And then once we've run out of those, we're gonna be starting to, or actually we're gonna be finishing exporting all of the models. Okay, so, but I really want the scene in Unreal Engine to start being a bit more interesting. So that's what we're gonna be working on right after I show you guys the new system. So, most of the system looks like this, okay? In the scene, and this is what I was thinking about. In the scene, you have some object, which is painting of Miles Davis. It's an actor, and inside of, and this actor has a mesh. Okay, so this is just the model that I imported in the scene, okay? Now, on top of that, I put a plane just to be able to add a texture as an image. Or I should say an image as a texture. So I put it on the plane and I could display it in the painting, as you can see here. Now, as a child of the main object, so there's a plane, but there's also, and this is how I wanted the system to work. So you just put, and I make it as a child so that everything moves together, right? But yeah, as a child to the main object that I want my player to be looking at, I can just put a lookable actor. If I check the details, a lookable actor is just a simple actor with one component, which is a box collision, which I call look volume. And this collision, it's invisible, you can't see it, but I overlay it on top of the object that I want my player to be looking at. This way, I made if we look in project settings and in collision, I made a layer, a trace channel that they call. So I made a custom trace channel that I called thought. Might be better if it was called thoughts, but that's fine. And that layer you can actually go in collision presets and make a custom collision preset for the object. In this case, a look volume. And here you can see, I put the ignore to all collisions except on the thought channel, which is my user-defined channel. This way, I'm sure that nothing interacts with thought because its default behavior is ignore. And only for the look volume, I put block. Oh my god. Am I really... I'm not even showing you guys. Okay. Time to restart the explanation. That's ridiculous. Okay. So, the way that it works in the scene is very simple, okay? You have an object that you already have that may have children or not, and it's the mesh, you know, it's whatever displays on the screen, but it doesn't have behavior. To add behavior to it, you just make a child for it, which is a lookable actor. Okay, lookable actor is actually my C++ class right here, which is a blueprint, a C++, no, just a C++ class that inherits from actor. You put it in the scene. By default, it has a look volume, which is simply just a box collision that I call look volume. The look volume, is what's going to be used for the collision with the ray casting, basically. So you do some ray casting from the camera, and if it intersects the look volume, then you display on the lookable actor the thoughts. Here, Miles Davis. Okay? I'm going to show you in the scene what it looks like when I'm playing around. So I look here, boom, Miles Davis. Boom, Miles Davis. Boom, Miles Davis. Boom, 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 Miles Davis. Okay. So boom, Miles Davis. All is great. So yeah, the look volume is used for that. Because you're casting a ray, it uses the physics engine to see if there's a collision. So the way to do that efficiently is you go in Edit and Project Settings. And in Project Settings, one thing you have under Engine is Collision. And in Collision, you can define custom channels used for collisions. For example, in the case of casting a ray, right? Some ray casting. I say ray casting, it's more of a Unity term. The real thing that I'm doing is a line trace by channel. So it's just, yeah, it's ray tracing basically. I'm tracing one ray in a single direction for a certain length. And if it hits anything, it returns whatever it hit first. But it's not going to hit things that it's set. So basically, it checks for a single channel. Right? So this channel, ECC Game Trace Channel 1, is the first user-defined trace channel. In this case, I called it thought. And here in the look volume, which is the collision box, I can actually go here in collision presets and set custom. Okay? If I set custom, I can modify what the behavior for this collision box is going to be on each layer. So there's visibility layer, camera layer, everything. So here, I just ignore everything, is what I set it to, except my user-defined channel thought. So this one is not used by the physics engine in general, because I put its default behavior as ignore. This way, I want everything, you know, auto-generated, every default to be don't care about this channel. And for the specific collisions that I use to detect if I want to display something on screen, I ignore everything except that channel, which is like they're the only objects that block on the thought channel. This way, when I cast a ray, I can have like any amount of objects that I want to be in the way of what I'm looking at, right? So literally anything could be looking at this. No, not what am I saying? You could have like a wall in front of it if I wanted to, or this box here, I could put it like literally behind the wall and it would still work. Because even stuff that the player collides with, it's being ignored by the collision detection of the line tracing. Because again, I'm using a channel that everything else ignores. So for now, this is the behavior that I want. Now, that being said, it's possible that at some point I realize that I'm looking through the wall at an object and it's kind of weird, right? So like this painting right here. If my player has thoughts about them, let's say I'm right behind the wall here. and I'm looking at it, boom. That's kind of weird, right? Yeah, it is kind of weird. So one thing that I may want to do is, yeah, I don't know. Maybe maybe you remember yesterday when I was having problems with the painting here? Because when I was looking at it, it wasn't detecting a collision because it had all of its normals pointing this side. So I had to be on the other side to look at it and, you know, get a detection. Maybe I want to do something like that, right? Maybe instead of just using any old volume here, collision volume, maybe I actually want to use like a mesh, some kind of like mesh collision, or a flat mesh, kind of like a really flat plane, right? Yeah, kind of like a plane that only faces one way. It might be what I want, actually. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. So, okay. For now, let's say I ignore thoughts. I'm just going to test something. And on the plane, here you have a static mesh. And this static mesh, again, has a collision, right? Right? Oh, yeah, collision preset. Here, if I go default, no, not default. If I go custom, let's say you detect thoughts. Okay? Let's say you do. And in here, I can just add a quick debug. If this, oh, sorry, if hit, without blocking hit, here I can go, oh, what was the debug thing? Debug to screen. It's just kind of counterintuitive for me. It's, yeah, it's gengid add on screen debug message, and then you need a bunch of stuff. Something like that. Some debug message. You know what? This is fine. Oh, no, it's not, because I need to recompile. Okay, it took a long time. So here I go, and yeah, it works, of course. And now the question is, if I flip the plane, where the z-axis, it's going to be minus 90 instead. Wait, so, oh no, so it's going to be 90 instead. Do I detect it now? I don't. Because the collision is facing only one way. This is exactly what I want. Great. I won't have to make a... Okay, so it's back to minus 90. And here I'm going to reset the collision stuff. Just like for the lookable actor, I'm going to reset as well. Or actually, yeah, no, don't reset. Just the... Oh, where is it? Collision. Oh, sorry, it's on the look volume. Okay, that's good. Well, actually, just... Okay. So, to get back to the system. Okay? The way that it works is you just put a lookable actor in the scene. Currently, in the code, I didn't set the collision preset. So I did set it manually. I'm going to do that very soon. But basically, the lookable actor is a very simple class. Very simple actor class. I don't even need begin player tick. I did leave them in, but even the constructor I don't really need. But I don't know. I'm just going to leave them in just in case, but they do nothing really. So yeah, I don't know how much I need them. The constructor, I do. I'm actually using it to set a value. So basically, I just add the look volume to the object. So I created the full sub object as a ubox component called look volume, and I make it the root because there's no other anything. And here, yeah, you just have a ubox component pointer, which is the look volume, and also the thoughts, which is an f string. So this is edit anywhere because I want to be able to set it in the object in the scene, right? So I can just go in the scene, look at the object, lookable actor, and be like, what are your thoughts? It's Miles Davis. It's going to be a little, you know, more than that, but for now, that's what it is. Okay, so here, the way that I ended up doing things is I was, if we go back to the blueprints here, basically I'm using a widget blueprint here, right? That contains a canvas panel. And in the canvas panel, I have an image, which is basically just a black color with a little bit of transparency. A bit smaller. Yeah, something like that maybe. Well, that's fine. With a bit of transparency, just to have like a background for the text to make it easier to read. And the text is also transparent. And that's it. But I did bind a function to it. So if I look at this here, the text, this is what I was playing with yesterday. So if I go in the graph, I used to have events in the event graph. That's not really how it works. Get text, the event that was automatically bound when I said, you know, do the thing. Yeah. So basically, like, yeah, when you click on the text and you click a text property and you do like bind here, so you can do like bind, create binding. So it's gonna make the thing here. It's gonna create this function with just the get text and return node. So basically, it just says, hey, when you get text, just return, but return what? And you have to give it a value. Now I'm doing a cast, so I'm casting and then returning. But the values that I'm getting is basically you can just use the get player character at index 0. And if you have only one player character like I do, you get that entity as a player character. Okay? I can then cast this to BP puzzle manor character, which is the class that I defined myself, the specific class that my character uses. This is the blueprint class. So I did do puzzle manor character, which is my C++ class. And I made a blueprint class that inherits from that. So I'm really casting as that. It doesn't really matter. I could cast as just puzzle manor character. It would still work because the functionalities I'm using are in the C++ class. But, you know, might as well. And once I'm doing that, if the cast fails, I do what? Nothing. But the cast is not going to fail. So once I do that, I return. But what do I return? Well, I take the BP puzzle manor character. I take the thoughts out of it, which is the value right here. It's a public value, which is blueprint read only, so it cannot be modified. So it's essentially like a faster and easier way to write a getter. And then I have to use a toText. Like when you try to plug this one here, automatically you're going to get a toText node being added. So it's just a quick conversion from string to text, because what it displays on screen is not a string, it's a text. So yeah, that's pretty easy. And that's what it does. Okay? So that's what I did basically. Instead of trying to like start the event using a delegate and whatnot and a bunch of things, I'm just like, no. The text is constantly by itself updating itself, so I can just bind it to a value. And in this case, the value that I'm like, well, I can bind it to behavior actually, and that behavior just goes and gets the player, asks the player, hey, can you just give me, a value that you have on yourself. So for it to work, for the thoughts to work, I have to update them. So in my function check thoughts, which is called, by the way, in the tick. So on every tick, I check the thoughts, and this function casts array, okay, the way that I showed before, and if it hits something, you know, it finds a valid hit, and that hit has a valid actor, which is not a null pointer or anything like that, and you can cast it to a lookable actor and have it be non-null. If all of those conditions are true, then it means basically like you did find a lookable actor in the array that you have cast. So you can obtain the thoughts of that actor and put them inside of the thoughts variable. Whoops, in the thoughts variable. Otherwise, you put the thoughts as an empty string, just like the default value. And because I do that, here, of course, when it tries to write an empty string, you just don't see anything on screen. But because that's what it does, here the transparent background, I can deactivate it. So basically, what I did is for this image, for the color and opacity, I did bind a function, which is what I was showing just before. So you have a get color and opacity function and a return node. I did put 2 return nodes because I returned 2 different values depending. You might be able to see a little bit, but basically this is completely transparent and this not completely. So it's a little bit darker here. It's easier when you see here. So everything is at 0 because it's black, and then it's 1.3 in transparency. So it's not fully transparent, while here it's fully transparent. So basically it's black but fully transparent. There's no fading or anything like that. It's not an animation. It's just, you know, if you have some text actually being displayed. So if the string is not empty, this is just empty string basically. So here again, I get the character, cast it to the thing, get the thoughts. But once I have that, what I do is I'm going to be comparing this, checking if it's equal to a very specific value, which is an empty string. If it is an empty string, then it's true. It means that there's nothing to be displayed on screen. So I make it fully transparent. And if it's not an empty string, so the comparison is false. This is when I set some amount of opacity to the color. This is how I get the cool behavior that I can just save. This is how I get the cool behavior that by default there's just nothing on screen. And once I look, boom, I have the background and the text. And as soon as I look away, you can see nothing's being written. Oh yeah, I did put that in comment, but I did not recompile. It doesn't really matter because I'm going to be changing stuff now. Okay? I don't really like the fact that I have to update the thoughts and keep basically a duplicate of the thoughts that are here in the puzzle Manor character. I understand that I'm doing that to make it easily accessible from somewhere where I can, but like bubbling up values like that, I'm not sure I like it. Okay? It feels kind of like a breach of a classic object-oriented principles. So what I was thinking about just before the stream is we can actually, instead of doing that, of course we need something in puzzle Manor character to be able to display the thoughts in the widget here, right? So, or more precisely in the text value of that text inside of the widget, you know, that text block here. So I really need something in the player character because I'm already getting it, and it's actually I say I'm already getting it, but maybe I wouldn't even need to get it. But the fact that the character can kind of act as a singleton, like, yeah, I understand you need a player index and whatnot, but I don't know if you could get player something else. It's like, yeah, get player character, but isn't it from an array? Like, isn't there like a get current player? Oh no, it's session, get current players. What if I do this? I wonder if that would work. I'm gonna try it because it does work. Oh, that's great. Because basically getting the owning player pawn is better than here, because get player character, there's like a player index, which is remote ones. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I prefer using the get owning player pawn just because how do I say this? Like, it doesn't go through a list. Here, the fact that there's an index means that it has to search through a list. And I'm not sure how it obtains the list, but this clearly there's like a specific reference somewhere in the self apparently to like who the owning player is. So I feel like it's better. But what is this? Why is there a little what? Cosmetic? This event is only for cosmetic, non-gameplay actions. Yeah, okay, I don't know. This seems to work for me, so... Okay. So now, what we can do is go here. And instead of having the thoughts, what I was thinking is, hey, at that point, why not just give a reference to a lookable actor, right? So why not just a lookable actor pointer? And instead of thoughts, it would be looking at or something like that. Whoops. Looking at, which is a blueprint read only. And in here, yeah, thoughts are public. So this is amazing. So here, instead of just having to set the thoughts every time, I can just go looking at. Well, looking at is kind of weird. Lookable actor based or something. Yeah, it's okay. This is fine. The name doesn't really matter. Here is going to be equal to null pointer. Okay, and here this is just going to be equal to a lookable actor, and you don't get the thought, you actually just get the lookable actor. But if I do it like that, since I'm not checking something inside of this, I'm checking already if it exists, but I don't need to do that. If the actor exists, I can try to cast it, right? Oh, it didn't change anything here. And I don't even need the else. This is fine, actually. Right? Yeah, this is fine. So if it's null anyways, it's just gonna put null in here. And by default, I can just make sure that it's a null pointer. Even though it should already be by default, but it's always good to know for real. Like the move speed here, I can put, I don't know, 10.0 F. Raw speed is a little fast, so like, I don't know, like 5.0 F, doesn't really matter. It's just good to have defaults. This I'm already setting in the constructor, I think. The camera, yeah. And the pitch speed here is going to be equal to, so here I think it's like 3. Pitch speed is like F or something. I'm not sure that I remember what it was. So if I go in the BP puzzle manner here, yeah, like this please. So yeah, 2.8 for the pitch. Oh, and rut is 1. Okay, so actually it's like, let's say 3 here. Okay, let's say 3. And rut is going to be 1. And the move speed, 10. Yeah, it's fine. And 300 for max thought range. Okay, that was pretty short, huh? Maybe you put 500 by default. And the rest is fine. Okay, that's cool. So, okay, that's not bad. Okay. So that should work, I think. So I'm now going to... Oh wait, is it me or is it the music from... Oh, first off, it's not randomizing. But yeah, see, those work now. They used to not work at all. Wow. Thank you, YouTube, for fixing your problems. It failed, really. What you talking about? What? I'm sorry, what are they talking about here? Oh, I know why. Ah, I'm stupid. Last time, I only was using the lookable actor in the behavior, so I did not include it in the .h. Okay. That should fix a lot of problems. So let's recompile. Classic inclusion problem. Am I right? Yeah, and now it works. Okay, so that was just it. Okay. So... Oh, no, don't play. Because... Yes, exactly, runtime error. Here, now I'm trying to do a bunch of stuff that I can't do, like targeting the thoughts. These don't exist anymore. Okay, just to be clear. So here in get text, here, what I want to get actually is lookable actor face. And from you, I want to get thought. Right, so I actually need to... I think I forgot to put them as not just edit anywhere, but blueprint. Read only. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is good. Now if I quickly recompile again, I should be able to do something about that. That's good. And now, if I keep editing here, I'm gonna go... Thoughts? Yeah, I made a mistake, but you should be able to get the thought. Yes. Here, right? That should be it. All right, but... Yeah, so I need 2 return nodes. So this is... Okay, yeah. So I can do... is valid or whatever. A here, like if, like a branch, yeah. That's the condition. Okay, so I'm getting something out of it. Okay, if it is valid, by the way, if it is valid, true, it is valid. I'm getting the thoughts, converting them to string, to text, sorry, and then I'm returning that. If it is not valid though, I'm gonna also be returning stuff. And the return value is gonna be null. Or like an empty string, actually. Okay, so here, that blueprint is a little more complicated, but the other one should be a lot simpler. It doesn't work? What do you mean? Lookable actor face of type lookable actor object reference doesn't match the property lookable actor face of type hot reload lookable actor one object reference. What are you talking about? But it's not in puzzle minor character. Dude, what are you talking about? Yeah, if it's valid. It's usable, non-null, blah blah blah. It's just, you know. If it's a valid object. And if it's valid, then I can get thoughts. Really? I do find it kind of weird that I cannot get the thoughts out of it. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna say that this is an editor problem and I'm gonna reopen it. Because maybe the blueprints are having a hard time with the fact that I keep recompiling the code. So I'm very confused here. Lookable. Okay, get lookable actor face. And out of view, I'm gonna get a variable. I wanna get your variable as a lookable actor. Wow, get thoughts. Really impressive. Wow, incredible. Look, I can do it now. Does it work? I sure hope so. Compile? No. Why? Thoughts. You're kidding me, right? This is inside lookable actor face. Yes, I know, because this is not where it's supposed to be. Oh, it's the other one now. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. So, I don't have a problem here anymore. Okay. Whew. So here, I get the lookable actor, and if it's valid, I branch. Okay, I take this, I control C, and I control V. Okay, these are gonna go like here or something. So here you can do blah, blah, and then blah. And I can just bring this here, being like, hey, what's up, brother? And then here I can bring those closer and be like, if it's true, if it's false. Amazing. Okay, and once I've compiled this, it works. Okay. This should do pretty much what it used to. No, it doesn't. Why? It probably means... Oh, wait. Okay, so one of them just doesn't work. And the get text also, like, it doesn't really work. So is valid. Usable, non-null, and not pending kill. Otherwise, it should have a return value. Is what, one space or something? Like, I'm not sure. Ah. I understand. I know why. Because here, I say the lookable actor equal to this, but there should be an L. Yep. Because there's also the possibility that I'm just not getting anything with the hit, and I still need it to be null pointer by default. Either that, or I just set it at null pointer always, and then I do that if, but the else is fine at that point. Okay, so maybe that's gonna work now. You're kidding, right? Oh, because I didn't recompile. Okay. Recompile time. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, come on. Okay, so here, boom. And then when I look away, boom. Okay, so the text works perfectly. I don't know why the behavior of the other one, though. It just doesn't work anymore at all. Yes, because I did not do that. Okay, compile, save. It should work now. Yes, except I somehow inverted those. Bruh. Again, bar and bar. It's gonna be easier like that. Okay, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so now I have the behavior that I had before. And I'm using this through a reference instead of doing this through other means. Which I think is better for object-oriented programming, better encapsulation and everything. I think it's better. So. All right. So now that this has been done, I actually want to make my lookable actor a little better. Okay? And to do that, I want to give it a direction that you have to be looking from, right? Kind of like a surface that you're looking at. Kind of like a plane. A plane is a mesh, and well, I mean, it's true for things on the wall, but what about things that are like big objects? Yeah. So the truth is, I probably want to be looking directly at it, like directly at it, to be able to see it. Meaning that instead of, I might not even want to use my custom thing, right? Because it's fine if I hit something else here. It's fine. Like, of course, it's going to be slower and whatnot. But if it hits a wall, like, do I really want to see what's behind the wall? Not really. I'm fine doing like I did in the scene and being like, you know what? It is a collision box. It will go in front of whatever item I want to be looking at. This way, this is what it's going to find first. But I don't want the rest. Like, I could say that. So if I go here and I go reset this, like the look volume here. What if I reset this? Okay, thoughts is ignore. Visibility, it's overlap. Is it blocked for anything? Not sure. And what if I go for the plane here, for example? What's your defaults? Oh, sorry, mesh. Yeah, you're blocked for most of it, right? Except thoughts, but that's fine. I can't even remove the thoughts, I think. I think I really want to be looking at it. It's just if I'm looking at it, then I want to make sure that I'm hitting the correct object. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a mesh that blocks. Here, I'm not blocking on anything. So again, like, look at the plane. Static mesh, it is blocking on like everything. And here even in the painting, like, it's probably blocking on most things. Yeah, on everything. So yeah. As far as collider responses go. So I guess what I want to do is in the lookable actor.cpp, on the look volume, okay, there's too many properties. Here it's in collision presets. Set collision response channel. And here, the channel that I could give it would be, let's say, visibility. Like if I look at this here as a static mesh, there's collision. This is default. Control Alt. Yeah, I understand. I just you're not showing me what the default collision preset is at all. So, but I think visibility is fine. We can try. Yeah, I can try. So the first thing that I want is E collision channel. Okay, so I want an ECC let's say visibility. ECR block. That's what I want. Okay, so the look volume, I'm gonna say on visibility, you're blocking. That's what I'm gonna say. Here. This is fine. For the look volume and collision presets and whatnot. Yeah. So that's good. I'm gonna now recompile, I guess. Wait, so if I'm using ECC visibility, I should also use that when I'm trying to cast here. My lookable. I need to remove this. Well, it's fine. I'll do this later on. Now, if I compile, first off, can I get my default behavior? No, I can't even. Okay, why? So if I'm looking at this current look volume, yeah, see, it sucks. So basically, I don't know if it's because I need to refresh. Put that in the scene or something. Put the lookable actor under painting Miles Davis. And then I'm gonna quickly do a bit of that or something. And then do a bit of that. And then I can go back here and just put it like this. like this or something. Well, okay, this is fine. Ah, see, all of a sudden it says custom, but I don't know how custom it is. Well, it does seem to work, except that there's no text, but the reason is very simply because I put a new lookable actor and did not write Miles Davis, which is great. Okay. Is this Miles Davis? Miles Davis. Miles Davis. It's Miles Davis. Miles Davis. Miles Davis. Miles Davis. Okay, it works. So, okay, that being done, that's pretty cool. So yeah, this should work. I don't need to like start messing with the project settings. You know, layer and collision here, a delete. Yes, sir, Miller. And you know what I'm gonna do because of that? I'm gonna do nothing else. Wait, just give me a sec. Unreal, well, Unreal Engine, just write it all. Delete C++ interface. Okay, I guess just, yeah, just a C++ class in general. Because, like, yeah, you add it with, like, a button in the editor, but, like, I don't know, they don't want you to do that. Everything in game/binaries. It's not bad. I'm scared to do to mess too much like that because it can corrupt your project. I don't know if I want to do what they recommend. You remove anything referencing that class in blueprints? Sure. Then you close the editor and Visual Studio. Delete the files you no longer want. So I guess in the folder structure. Then you right click on the U project file and choose Generate VS Project Files. Recompile and you should be good to go. Yeah, I'm in the same situation as that guy. Like, I can't seem to be compiling the project, like, or, you know, the code of the project directly from Visual Studio. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Like, I feel like for most of my classes, is that even true? Oh, not anymore. Okay. But I feel like a lot of the times I'll get problems with like a .h file or, yeah, like even here, right? He's like, ooh, you cannot open source file, core minimal, you cannot generate a body, you cannot... Like, see, there's like a bunch of errors that are not real errors. And these genuinely prevent compilation. So I don't know how you're supposed to be able to like actually compile anything at all for real. But it's just not doing it for me. Like, I mean, I can try to delete those, but I can't compile. It's not working. If I tried to compile right here, right now, I feel like I would break my project completely. So, you know. I think I'm just gonna accept the fact that I created an Lookable class which is unused and completely useless. I think that's easier. Honestly, like, it's just not worth it. I might try to do that. I don't know. At some point. I'm not sure. Do I want to connect to revision control? Maybe. That could help, by the way, like, not break what I'm doing. But I don't really want to do that. I think now what I want to do is I want to start putting some models in the scene and adding a bunch of thoughts about them. So here, good example, could be, of course you can't click in the thing. Where's the actor? Did I not save the level once I put the actor in? Aha. Oh, so I apparently deleted it somehow. Okay, so the lookable actor, it has thought. It says, Okay, let's say this. If I go here, picture of Miles Davis, a famous jazz musician. That's great. Okay. So now I'm going to be adding more stuff to the scene. Also, yeah, I'm going to add more to the scene. And once I've added a bunch of stuff to the scene, I'm also going to start adding the candles around the scene. And while I'm doing the candles, I'm going to be doing just lighting in general, right? I'm going to be adding a little light to my blueprint candle. And then I'm going to be adding a bunch of blueprint candles everywhere to light the scene up. But things are going to be somewhat dark in general. Right now, there's a lot of light. That's not going to be the case soon. So I might make some surfaces more reflective. I don't know which ones though. I don't know when. Maybe those here, the yellow contours here. I might make a little more intense. We shall see. But for now, I'm just going to be importing a bunch of models. So in meshes, okay? If I go here on my desktop, there should be not in assets, right? No. That's the old thing. Now it's in where? Where am I putting those things? Was that in Blender? Oh, it's in Blender and in Puzzle Manor. I see. So in here, there's a bunch of stuff. So, okay. I'm going to be adding stuff. So here, paintings is fine, blah, blah, blah. So new folder. This is going to be central room. Okay, central room. And in central room, I'm going to be putting paintings. Right. Right, so you get rect. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Are you fine? You're apparently not fine. I deleted this, not this. Ugh, I can't believe they're doing this to me. I can't believe. Picture of Miles Davis, a famous jazz musician. That's great. Okay, now music, please. We're musicking here, please. All right. So now, in central room, so there's the environment. That's great. Oh, Control Z. I see, because this is selected and whatnot. I wanted to go back here. Central room here. And there's also well, you know what? Boom. Yeah, actually this is not gonna be, this is gonna be in new folder, room C. And in room C, I'm gonna be adding one thing for the gramophone. Phone, and then one for the table, I guess. In Unreal, like here. Import. Yeah, well, I mean, Yeah, I think I'm gonna scale it down just a bit. Well, no, I'm just gonna... Nah, this is too small. Yeah, this is kind of better. I mean, this room. Small, bro. Small. Okay. This one, though, I think I'm gonna open and re-import base mesh, but in import settings. Oops. In import settings, I actually think that I want to generate missing collision. Or you know what? No, maybe I don't re-import. Maybe I just add a capsule collision. And how do I edit that collision? You know what? That's fine. Alright, okay. And then in room C, there's the gramophone as well. I don't know why, but it seems like the gramophone somehow hasn't been imported. Just C gramophone, but there's no .plan1 and there's no like FBX somehow. So I don't know why. Oh, okay, true. Blender controls. Yeah, what's up with this? Oh, and I discovered instead of, you know, you can check face orientation instead of just doing what if I do M by distance? Oh, if I redo it now. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good. So I'm going to export as an FBX. It's going to be C gramophone FBX. Yes. Okay. So if I go here, I have 3 gramophone things to put inside of here. So I'm going to import all. This is fine. Okay, you're not fine. You're gonna need to be re-imported for sure. Also, I'm gonna want you to do a 180 degree here. Thank you so much. Yeah, so here, this is gonna be 50 maybe. And this is a little too much. So it's actually gonna be 245. Or actually maybe a little more like... No, 45 is fine. And now it's a little too high. And I really mean a little bit. This is way too low. So it needs to be just a little lower. So instead of 70, it's going to be like... Instead of 80, it's going to be like 77. Pretty much exactly. Yeah, maybe even 78 actually. And I was just over, so maybe 77.5 actually. Okay, so this should be fine. It's well positioned and everything. I'm just gonna be opening it. Gonna be C gramophone box. Okay. So if I go here and I go face orientation, yeah, you can see why I'm having problems. I don't really need to make my materials two-sided, huh? I really just need to... Right. To recalculate outside. That's great. And now I can do M by distance. Okay, this is fine. And now I can save this and I can file, export as an FBX. I'm going to export here. So here, if I reopen this, I can re-import basemap and it just works. So I don't actually have to make materials two-sided or anything like that. This is much better. To just fix your face orientation. So, you know, I used to make materials two-sided, but I don't think it was a great thing to do. There's no CD here, by the way. I should probably create one in Blender eventually. And it's hard to have like these very small moves. Well, you know. Okay, so here you go like this or so. Except that you're going to be doing a 180 here. And you're actually like very precisely like that. It's pretty close. Honestly, it's pretty close. Okay, this is fine. It's really more on this aspect. You're clipping a bit into it. So I want you to be just a tiny bit higher. That was way too high. So I want you to be at 95, let's say. Maybe in fact 92. Something like that. Wasn't there a needle? I thought there was a needle. See? File, open recent, gramophone. Well, I think I destroyed it. Okay, so here A. Just, you know what? Just all of this. this, all that it contains. Just delete this. File, import from the SketchUp file. Is gonna be in Shore and this one. Gramophone, the drum. Wait, I don't remember. Why am I seeing nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a needle. Come out. I'm kind of enjoying the process of like normals editing. It is a bit repetitive, it's true, but I mean, you know, it's pretty fun. It's relaxing, it's enjoyable. I'm listening to good music. You know, it's just fun. Come on. Yeah, that's good. No, I'm not seeing any red. See? This is awesome. Okay. So I'm gonna export now as an FBX. And now if I go in Unreal Engine and re-import it, look at this. Booyah! What? Reset to FBX. Yes, for sure. See, this is much better. And now? As you can see, there's a little bit of a needle. And now right here, I can go just 48 or something. Oh boy, nope, that's way too big of a movement. Okay, very close, very close. 249.6. Maybe 0.7. Okay. This is fine. That's good. And now there is a little spot to put the turning part of it. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I can see it very well. Oops. Wait, it wasn't on that side, was it? I don't think it was. So I'm gonna bring it closer. Oh, sorry. So it's actually the little lever here. I'm gonna come this way. I'm gonna be rotating it 180 degrees here. Thank you so much. Then beep. Yeah, I'm gonna make it go like 85. It's about to hit the table, huh? So maybe just a little higher. Or I could make it just slightly smaller. But I kind of like that you can actually see it. So I'm gonna make it go like 86. $87 perhaps. Okay. This is way too far. Oh, okay, this is even further there. So it's actually 25? Oh, okay, and here if I... No, there's a little bit of a gap. So it's actually minus 626, I guess. I mean, it's a little further than it maybe needs to be. So 525.5. Let's go like this, and this is gonna be my final decision here. So if I look at something else, like it's fine, right? For an old-timey turntable. So I don't know if I want this lever to actually be somewhere else. So here the box is gonna be the box is gonna be here. This is gonna be child of this, and this is gonna be child of that. It's gonna be much easier. And they're all gonna be in a new folder, which is gonna be room these. So you and you're now children of that. Or under that folder. The lever though, I might want to do this. Might want to put it at 0 or something. Yeah, something like that. Right? Seems pretty good. Okay, now the light is like right inside of it, which is crazy. But yeah, overall, I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. So here, there's a gramophone. Okay. Okay. I might want my player to think some thoughts about the gramophone, but for now, I'm going to be trying something, which is... Yeah, I can't like walk on it, which is good. This is what I want. And the gramophone, when I look at it, boom, boom, boom. I'm supposed to... maybe have some ideas about it. So something like... Okay. And that lookable actor is gonna think some thoughts. It's gonna be like, something like that. So if I walk, a picture of Miles Davis, a famous jazz musician. And here, I'm really starting to get tired of the music. Maybe I should just stop it. Oh, this is really annoying that it doesn't wrap. Like, there should be some auto wrapping around. Okay, wait. If I go in designer and I go here, the text block is that small. How do you deal with overflow? Okay, this is really stupid. Wrapping. Okay, auto wrap text. Yes. Okay, this should be good. So now if I go here. Oh, a picture of Miles Davis, a famous jazz musician. Okay, that's good. Here, I'm really starting to get tired of the music. Maybe I should just stop it. That's good. That's really good. I'm liking this. Okay. Now, I need to put more stuff into the scene. So this is good. This room, by the way, is pretty much complete. Like, this puzzle is actually, you're gonna see eventually when we get there. But the current puzzle, well, every room has a single, like, well, pretty much a single actual puzzle. And the puzzle of that room is actually to find that the room exists in the first place. Because it's kind of a hidden room, right? It's kind of a hidden room. Like, you can kind of see it in the cracks, but that's not really how you're supposed to see it. Like, if I start playing, I'm pretty sure I can't even see it at all. Oh, not true. See, from afar, I can see that there's something behind. Even from pretty close, I can see. So, yeah. Yeah, but the paintings are supposed to be a little closer to the wall, if I'm honest with you. So, like, here... The thing is that if I go here, like... here, sorry. It feels like it's inside of the wall. I don't really like that, honestly. So I'm like... 735 would be better, right? You're at 720, okay, you're just a little different. but like 735 seems to be perfect for you, because this way like you're actually like kind of starting to clip into the wall, but really not that much at all. In fact, is that even true what I'm saying? No, it seems like you're still floating in front of the wall. It's just to such a small extent that I can't even see it almost. But since you can get into the frame and start seeing these things, as a player, I don't think that I want that to be like this. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty much perfect. And I kind of want this here as well. Maybe this one is good if you can see a little bit, but I feel like it's too easy to see. Maybe it's just because I know that it's there, but... Oh, 05 maybe? Or 06? Feels a lot better. 07 maybe even. Okay, yeah, now you really can't see. You really can't see. So the puzzle is finding that this exists. So 1707 would be it. 07 as well. Yeah, they're on the wall for real now. Okay, so that's much better. Eventually I'm gonna have to redo the content for each and every one of those, because again, in the original game it was done in a way that doesn't really work anymore. So kind of like here, there was some text on the wall. May Matt's will be accomplished, or something like that. Okay. Now that this has been done. Oh, you know what I want to do? I kind of want to... Oh, but I didn't export the model yet. So let's go back to models that I have. So the table, everything is fine. The candle is going to be for lighting. Elevator and elevator control and elevator door. Okay, so these are elevator stuff. So I'm going to go back to meshes, central room. And here I'm going to do a new folder, which is going to be elevator. And in elevator, this is going to feel pretty good because right now you can actually fall in the void. And it feels a little whack that you can just see the void like at all. Yeah, it feels kind of weird. So now what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting a bunch of stuff. So first off, you... first off, you have collision. Like, sorry not sorry, you're supposed to have collision. So you're going to have a capsule simplify... remove. So you're going to have... That's not what I want, actually. No, for you, I actually want to change the import settings to generate mesh collision. Yeah, I want that for you. So I'm going to re-import the base mesh. Okay, thank you so much. This should work. This should be an okay collision. Right? Right? I think so. Save. Everybody's happy. Put that in the scene. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna have to adjust this a little bit. Right. So it's gonna be like this, and like this, and like this, and like this. Oh, it's not bad actually, like this. Yeah, it's pretty good even. Okay, it's not that good anymore. Okay, so basically here I want it to be a little more positive. So 142 maybe. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I don't know why it's flickering so much, but okay. Why is it flickering so much? Are you flickering with yourself? Okay, this might be a component that I have to fix. This could in fact just be a... It doesn't matter. Why are you flickering? That is triggering. Okay, wait, I have to open it. It's just too annoying. Okay, you're fine. Open recent, just elevator. Where is elevator? Elevator, where are you? Where are you, elevator? Oh, right here. Okay. First off, I'm gonna do the cool visualization, face orientation. This is fine. Now I'm gonna go in edit mode. Everything seems like very good here. I'm just gonna check something out. What if I were to temporarily remove this? Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah. And these faces, this fine. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this model is kind of clean. Like, it's not great, but it's kind of clean. But you know what? I have nothing to tell you. You're alright, kid. So, why is it flickering? Good question. What if I just go now? Needs to be a little bit more on that side, by the way. So elevator, you're gonna be 141.5. I don't know why it's flickering here. This is so weird. Okay, this is good. This is really good. This is doing exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, so that's good. And here I'm gonna have this door. Pretty much exactly there. Pretty much exactly. Oh, come on. You just had it. Okay. Here it's gonna be on the x-axis. It's gonna be a little less, so it's gonna be like 179.5 or something. Okay, it's a little more than that. So it's gonna be 178 or something. Yeah, wow, 175. Ooh, maybe a little more, like 176. Ooh, but this is close. So, how about 175.5? Okay, let's go like this for now. And let's put it back a little bit, right? This is actually fine if it's a little bit indented, I think. I don't think it's a huge problem if it's a little bit indented. Okay, so if I go here. Right, I can go through that. That's kind of a problem. So for you, I'm also going to be editing you a little bit, which is going to be generate mission collision, right? And reimport base mesh. Do you have collision? What's your collision, bro? Okay. I mean, you know, you're preventing people from entering. That's fine. That's good enough. Okay. That console is super small. What the schmoly woly? Know what I mean? What the schmoly woly? Oh, so I am seeing through this, huh? Well, it doesn't really matter all that much. I'm gonna make it much bigger. It's gonna be at least twice in every direction. This seems a lot more reasonable. Also, now I need to replace it correctly. Boom, boom. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. You know what? I'm actually gonna be twisting it a little bit. Okay, so now what happens if I go here? Yeah, so here, I don't really want to fix the normals for that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna make it two-sided. Like, it's just easier, man. First off, you're gonna be two-sided, apply, but also you're not opaque, bro. You're fucking translucent. Like this, apply. This is not translucent at all. I'm gonna need you to be like very translucent. Look, I don't know why. Opacity? Wait. Oh, is that it? That was it. That was it the whole time. Like, what does it change? Nothing here. Yeah, that's the real. Okay, there's a bit of a blue hue, let's say. And that one. Opacity is going to be 0.4 or something on that one. Like, you're going to be a bit more than that, like 0.8 or something. See, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, also now the model, this model, does it have any kind of collision? I don't think it does. Whoop. Sure. That's cool. Collision. Box simplified collision. Thank you so much. Well, now if I start the level, I should not be able to walk through it. Yep, that's right. Can't walk through it. I can't go through that door either. I'm stuck. No. Okay, so I'm starting to have a real environment. Now, what's the next thing we want to show? Oh, you, by the way, you're gonna be two-sided as well. I don't wanna, you know. Oh, now the buttons look like something, right? See, that's not bad. That's fine. Okay, cool. Now, what other models do I have? I've done all of this. And the elevator and the environment. Now, I haven't done the candle, which is right here, actually. So, I could put in... It's not really in central room. It's just, you know, in meshes, I guess. In the environment, actually. Well, you know, maybe I can just leave it here. New folder, which is going to be candle. I'm going to be importing the candle FBX right here. Just import. Sure. Though I'm not going to be placing the candles in the scene right now, I think. I think I'm going to want to do a blueprint out of it and whatnot. Put some lights on it and a bunch of stuff like that. So for now, I'm just going to be chilling and importing other meshes in Unreal. So fence is right here. Painting, I've already done all the paintings. So once I've done the fence, I've done pretty much everything. So yeah, the fence is kind of, it's going to be like right here. It goes in that crease right here, you know? So it's actually going to be like kind of the main room, also kind of that room here, but I guess it's like technically like pretty much inside of the central room. So in the central room, let's add a new folder for the fence. This fence. I know it's kind of like a fence gate, but it's fine if I just call it fence. I won't mind. And I'm the only one who's here to mind at all. So. Oh, by the way, just make this two-sided as well. This is going to be much easier. Now that I'm doing this, if I open the fence, I want to add a box simplified collision. See, it's so much simpler. Okay, so save. And now I can just add this in the scene. Pretty much like that. And I just want to make sure of something. Right, so it's supposed to be like right inside of here. So if I take the fence there, I can just make it go a little higher. And I can make it go just in the middle here, right? It's pretty much right in the middle. And here, I'm just going to be testing it at first. Okay, so at first it is... Oh yeah, what about the X? I mean, it almost touches here, and here it does touch though. So I think I just make it just slightly more like this. Yeah, okay, that's pretty much exactly it. Now, the height. Yeah, let's just say it's like that for now. Again, if I start, I should not be able to walk through it. So now not only have I lost access to the void, I do have access to this though, so because I didn't put any... I should probably put a collider on those, like a very small collider on those. And here, boom, I literally lost access to that room. So we're starting to have like, you know, real navigation control here. And whatnot. And you know what? Yes, the paintings, I'm going to be adding just a bit. So if I go in paintings, open this and do collision, add box simplified collision. I'm going to save this. For that one as well, I'm going to do that. Box simplified collision. Very simple. This is what I want. And here I'm going to do just the same thing. Add box simplified collision. This way it's quite simple, but if it's in front of a door, for instance, it will actually block the door. So if I'm like here and I'm like, oh, I know the solution, bro. What? 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 I can't. Exactly. You can't. That is true indeed. Picture of Miles Davis, the famous jazz musician. And if I'm looking here, I can't see the message for the music. Okay, I'm starting to have like something that works, you know, real environment with obstacles, with like a bunch of 3D models to populate the scene. I have textures on the walls, textures that are mostly okay. Lighting is still not quite what I need it to be, but still, like I have a bunch of rooms that are blocked by obstacles that will eventually move, you know, through some interaction in the game. Yeah, I'm starting to like this. Okay, so now I've imported all of the models that I could use. By the way, I did start, for people watching in the future or something, this stream I did start like a little, actually much earlier than other streams. So there are indeed things that I need to do. You know, like preparing dinner and stuff like that. But even though this stream has been pretty much as long as the other streams, like 2 hours, I can keep going. I can keep going for like at least another full hour. And probably more, actually. Probably like an hour and a half, which is great. That being said, I do need to start the dishwasher. I really needed to clean my hair earlier, so I could not start the dishwasher before the stream. We have a pretty small hot water tank. So if I take a shower, especially if I'm showering my hair, you know, washing my hair, there's not enough hot water left for the dishwasher, like to start a dishwasher cycle. You know, it's true that I do take pretty extensive showers, especially when I wash my hair. But at the same time, I mean, look at this. You know, look at this. I have a lot of hair, bro. Like now they're drying a bit. Look, if I detach them. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Okay, I have so much hair. This is incredible. So, that being said, I will leave you guys for like probably something like 2 or 3 minutes because like we have a portable dishwasher, so I have to plug it in the sink and stuff. Like it's a little bit of a process. It's not that long, but it won't be just like 30 seconds. You know, I don't just have to push a button. I have to, like, you know, screw and unscrew like some adapters. So it's gonna take, yeah, 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll be back very soon. In the meantime, I'm leaving you with the music on, and I'm gonna be putting you on pause. So, see you. I am back, and I will unpause you before I forget. Hello. So, I also took the time to go to the bathroom, so I should not have to take another break for a little while. Okay, yeah, we have a pretty cool scene with the objects that we had already converted to FBX. Now, there's nothing here yet. There's nothing here, and there's a lot of things here. Plus, there's the upper floor, so it's kind of crazy here. Oh, in the starter room, there's also stuff in, right? I mean, let's do the starter room items. They're not the most extensive, but we always start here, so it is looking really plain. And it's kind of annoying. So here, I'm gonna go in meshes, and let's go with start. No, it's true. Start room. Okay. Let's go here. And then let's just do a new thing. Okay, so Control N, just general, don't save. In here, I'm gonna be importing from SketchUp in Assets, in Model SketchUp. So here, there's pièce de départ, so starter room. So there's a bunch of boxes and a plan and a door. It's true, you had to click on a door to open it. Okay, I really like this. You know when I say room A, B, and C and whatnot? Like this is starter room, room A is alpha, room B is bravo, and room C? Oh, it's weird, isn't it? The plan is destroyed. And I actually made the full plan when I did that. So there was actually like a little circle here. So the room is so small, it actually fit on the actual plan when it was full. So yeah, like the room actually is hidden in a lot of ways, right? I could have written like start here or something, but it doesn't really matter because if you edit, you know, it's in the geometry instead of being a texture or something. So I don't know, it's kind of weird. I could have done a texture, like a full texture containing everything and then done some texture mapping here, but you know, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna work like this. So here I can just take this and do file and export as an FBX. Thank you so much. And you're gonna go in. Right, so this is not what I wanted. You're gonna go in desktop, Blender, Puzzle Manor. And here, oh no, okay, I understand. You control S first, right? And in Puzzle Manor, you're not gonna be untitled, you're gonna be S for start, S, plan. Save Blender. Okay. And here, if I go file and export, FBX, splan.fbx. See, that works. And now I can save. Okay. Yeah, just to be clear here, like elevator and a bunch of stuff like that, they're like in the central room. Maybe I should have written something for central as well. Not C though, but Or M for middle room. That could have been it. Or main room. Like here, I wrote central room. What if I rename central room? Rename to... It could be middle room, or it could be main room. I'm gonna write middle room. This is very weird. I don't know why they feel the need to do that. Delete. Yes, this. I know what you're saying, but that's not even true. If I go here, everything's fine. You know what I mean? Everything's fine. Okay. So here there's going to be a plan. So if I go in start room, I can do a new folder, which is going to be plan, and new folder, which is going to be boxes, and a new folder, which is going to be, wait, what else was in the starter room? I don't remember. But for now, plan, I can import here. There's s plan.fdx. Just import. Right. Okay, so what I'm going to be doing here is going to be very simple. Okay. Close, 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 close. Just close everything, bro. Close it all. For the plan? Okay. Two-sided. Thank you. Now I can close this. Gonna be two-sided, bro. Thank you so much. And you're gonna be two-sided as well. So now that this has been done, I can just put this here. And I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. So first off, I'm gonna make you go here for now. You're in a huge need of being completely flipped. Thank you so much. Also, you're gonna need some scaling. So in terms of scale, you're gonna get a 2 and 2 scale. And 2 scale. Okay, this is good. Like this, and here it's just a bit of tweaking to get it actually on top of the wall. Like it's basically on top right now, but I do want to make it just no, 23, 22. And even then I feel like it's a little much. Oh, this is pretty much perfect though. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I start and I look here. I should actually be looking there when I start, I think. So you know what? I'm just gonna take the player character and say, the player start, and say like, you know what? I'm gonna rotate you, my boy, like this. Okay, so it's this way, so it's 90 degrees. So now when I start, I see this. I see the exit, and there's going to be a pile of boxes here, opposite to the player. And here I go, like, yeah, I mean, you can't really, like, yeah, it's pretty much exactly on the wall. You see this, you're like, here, that's where you're. I could even put a little arrow, like, you are here, or something. Okay, well, and then you go here, and boom, 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 and you do a bunch of stuff. Okay. So in the start room, there's now going to be a bunch of boxes. So I can go and in Blender, do Control N, General. Okay. And here I delete you and I import a SketchUp file, which is going to be... Oh, levier. True. That's how you open the door. That's how you open the door. Because, yeah, the point was that something was to be hidden inside of the box. This is actually a plot line, or like a puzzle that I didn't have time to complete the first time around on this game. So I would feel very redeemed if I managed to do it. So S_box. There's going to be box flap 1 and box flap 2 or something. Because I think there was stuff written on it. So I think I really need... File, import, SketchUp. And then if I go, there's a debug again. There was Longuette. Oh yeah, that's the thing. They had like shapes and stuff on it. So I actually need to have 2 of them. So it's going to be S_box flap 1 or something. Oh, I didn't export the other one as an FBX. So I'm going to file open recent. Box. Yeah, I thought it was a little too fast. Because I forgot to export. Yeah, and now I can do Control N, enter, delete, and import SketchUp. And then I can do start a room, and then box flap number 2, and there's stuff written. Or subject, something from anonymous. Yeah. That being said, why is it like this? Oh really? Okay, am I again being a victim of my own success? I'm gonna be doing a little bit of visualization. Face orientation. Yes, that's what I thought. So face select, please. This is one face. Okay. Flip. You are kidding, right? Oh. How? Right, I mean, it only makes sense that if it's like this, then these parts are brown. Even though they're supposed to be white. It only makes sense. So here, I'm going to be selecting those. Boom. Face. So good. And here that face, as far as materials go, you go with color 0. Assign. Boom. Yeah, it is color 0. So here you go like this. Face. Color 0 assign. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What is this? You're kidding, right? You're telling me there's an object here that is a different object? Oh, that's the color of the void. Okay, never mind. This object, edit, Alt. Select this. I said F. Thank you so much. Color 0 assign. Okay. So again, Alt. Select this. F. Color 0 assign. And Alt select this. F. Color 0 assign. Alt F assign. Alt Control F. F. Fine. Why is that so hard? F. Sign. 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 Okay, so if I go like here, boom. Oh, but it's in front. I just realized. It's like 4 and or like 2 and from and then, you know, fragile. Fragile is fine, but yeah. Should be some kind of texture anyways. Yeah, I didn't really think about it. Ah, it's really annoying now. Even those, I can merge them, you know what I mean? Like, go with edges, bro. All of these edges here, delete. Delete edges, bro. Yup. Well, actually, well, what do you think? Yeah, okay. At least I'm gonna be able to have like a usable box. So that's the most important. Now, Control N, General. What? Save. I did save. What are you talking about? File, import from SketchUp, and now in the starter room, there's also a door, which I think I'm just. Oh, it's just this. No, yeah, it was 2 doors, but I was made only 1 model, basically. That should have been mapped, but Okay, here I export as an FBX as door. That's great. So file. Sorry. New general. Yes, why are you? Import. And yeah, there were 2 parts. And the reason why I have stuff that that is in 2 parts, by the way, is because I really wanted. Oh, that was good. Yeah, that was good. It's because I wanted to do some animations on some of the models. Like here, there's a lever that's a separate model. So I wanted to, when you click on it, like the lever goes down, right? So it's a little animation. And back in the day when the game was made in Unity, I would just animate those like in Unity. Now, I don't know how you do that in Unreal Engine. Maybe I'm gonna have to use code. Or I'm just gonna be using a simple rotation in a blueprint thing. But blueprint animation is kind of weird. Like I hope there's like an actual system to animate properties, like just right. So basically, just to tween property from one state to another. Because blueprint is basically just code, but you don't take the time to write a class. Like that's basically it. Okay. So here, this is great. I'm gonna call it S, and instead of plan, it's gonna be F lever box. Okay, this is gonna be something that I export now as an FBX. FBX. Okay. File, Control N, General, Delete. File import. SketchUp, which is going to be start room. It's going to be the lever. Yeah, the little lever here. Now I'm going to do S, and I'm going to call it just lever and not lever box. Now I file export as an FBX. It's fine, and I can save. Yeah, sure, save. Okay, now I'm just gonna close Blender real quick, and I'm starting to find that it's just too many things. So here I'm gonna go with room, which is gonna be like start room. I'm also gonna add middle room, and I'm also gonna add environment. I also have room, or yeah, just room alpha, room bravo actually, and room Charlie. Okay, so these are the main rooms. And in alpha, I could actually room attic. I'm gonna say, like, I want it to be a different folder. So everything gramophone and table, boom, all of that. This is room Charlie. Bye bye. Candle is just gonna be environment stuff. So it's gonna go in environment. Okay. The environment itself is obviously environment stuff, so it's going to go in environment as well. Now elevator, everything elevator and fans, by the way, and paintings, like all of the paintings, all of that, this is the middle room. Box, lever, door, box flap, blah blah blah, all of that, this is pretty much just the start room. So yeah, now I guess I can kind of rename them or something, it doesn't really matter, but okay, this way I don't have to rename everything, I just have to put them in the correct place. So in the start room, there's a bunch of FBX. So lever box. Only the plan is already there. Oh wait, yeah, I might want them to be in different things. So boxes is gonna be box, box flap, and box flap 2. Okay. I'm gonna take those and I'm gonna put them here. So import all. Yeah, by the way, you're gonna have a simple box collision. This is fine. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're gonna be two-sided. Thank you very much. I'm gonna scale it down a bit, like 0.8 maybe. Especially here, it's gonna be 0.6 or something. Like it's just a smaller box. Whoops. Easy to get lost. Now I'm gonna want the flap to be like right on top here or something, and you're gonna be 0.8, 8, and 0.8. So you're like this or so, like this, and you're gonna be 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? I look at the box, it's like this, and then I click and it opens. For now it doesn't open, but you know. Now if I go here, the folder, which is gonna be start room, and in this, okay, yeah, so central room is gonna be renamed to middle room, and in middle room there's a bunch of stuff, but there's also going to be an elevator door. So all of these, they're going to be in the middle room, and the fence is also going to be in the middle room, right? In here, all of those are going to be in the start room. Actually, if I remember correctly, oh, sorry. Like 0.5 or something. Oh, sorry, 281. And 79 maybe 9.5 or something. I think that was supposed to be like a little crack, kind of to show that it could be opened. So like here, I'm going like .5 or so. Oh no, actually that's 80.5. Something like that, right? When you look at it, like you can see there's a little crack, right? That you can kind of open it. That's kind of what I wanted. Now there's just gonna be one box for now, but eventually I might make the presentation more interesting, and I could like fake other boxes by like doing kind of like that one, but maybe without the cracks. So I just make the flaps like closer, or I could also just fake boxes by putting like boxes like inverted basically, so you can only see the bottom as the top, right? So it looks like just a box that cannot open. I love that song so much, it's crazy. Okay, so this is a pretty good start. Now, those are the box flaps. What else do I want? Now, I do feel like I might need to fix the box and the box flaps, by the way. So I'm just gonna go really quick in Blender, do that, because those are... Oh no, they're not things I'm gonna need to look at, right? Yeah, they're not. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, because what I'm actually looking at is gonna be the object on top of it. Sorry. Okay. Plan boxes. Oh, there's also the doors. So, doors. And also there's gonna be the lever. Let's start with the doors. So it should just be S door. Be enough. Boom. Bim bada bang. Import. Everybody's happy. Boop, 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 boop. Go here. Yeah, you can just go with collision, box simplified collision. I would like to be able to modify it, but I don't think I can. And if I can, well, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, let's go like this. Save. Save. Now I can take these materials and make them two-sided, because the handles look absolutely horrendous. So here, boom, bada bing, boom, bada bang. And this one I think is for the handles, so boom, bada, bing, bong. Okay, so you go like this and you go like this. Yeah, that's good. So here I'm gonna do a 180 degrees. That's amazing. Okay, this is cool. The doors are a little misaligned just to show that it can open, basically. Maybe they're too misaligned though, so... Just enough, just enough. Or I could even make one of them like, you know, slightly rotated like this. So instead of being misaligned, so I guess I realign it perfectly first, like this, and then I can rotate it just a bit. Again, just to show that it can be opened. And that one, 173. How about I make 175 instead? And this one, I make 5. Right? How about this? Nah, Control Z. That was better like that. I think it's pretty cool. Like that, right? Yeah, that's fine. And I don't know, I want to put a lever somewhere. Maybe it could be right next to it, but maybe it could be like on the wall, right? Which I think it was. Originally, it was like behind the player, basically, when you started. So this is when we go with the lever. So basically, it's to teach the player to both like look around, walk around, see that when you're looking at stuff, your character is giving you some thoughts, some, some things that you can do, some hints, and also that you can interact with objects. Because you can't get out of this room until you've interacted with objects. So you have to learn to interact if you want to be able to get out of here. Okay, this is like a very, very quick tutorial that shows you the basic controls, and that's it. The rest of it is just, you just have to click on stuff. Oh. Is it finished? I think my dishwasher might have completed its cycle. I'm just gonna go check. Give me like 0.5 seconds. Give me 0.5 seconds. Okay, so no, my dishwasher is actually not finished. Unfortunately, so it says that it's gonna be another 15 minutes. For anyone who cares. Alright, that being said, I'm gonna put a little lever here. Yeah, I'm gonna be stuck in that room for real though. Well, you know, what can you do? Import all. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna be doing this, putting this on here. So what are you doing, bro? I'm gonna be doing a little bit of scaling up. So, I don't know, 1.5. Something like that. Very close to the wall. It's just not quite on it. Maybe. Yeah, like this is fine. Okay. Really? You're stubbing this right now? Come on, investigation time. It's gonna be 1.5, 1.5, and then 1.5. So this is pretty cool. Okay, maybe I want it to be more precise. Come on. Okay, so here, by the way, is it perfectly aligned, or I feel like it could be like 0.5, you know, or 19.5. Yeah, I don't know actually. Maybe 19.7 or something, or 0.8. This is actually perfect here. Es perfecto. Oh, this though? This right here is not perfecto. Because when I'm looking at it, yeah, I mean, I don't know. What does it look like when I play? It kind of looks like it goes into it, you know, if you don't look too hard. I mean, it kind of does, right? I think it's pretty much like clamps to it or something. So here that's cool, and then when you click, look, it goes to on, and then ooh, no, no. Okay, so now if I want to keep putting stuff in the game, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of stuff. So, how do I do this? The thing is, I feel like the way you handle like sending events between classes is really using delegates, right? And I had a hard time using delegates last stream, so I'm not gonna be using delegates now. I'm gonna want to have my first functional delegate like by myself, you know, using my own code. Not using my own code, but on my own time, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So on my own time, I'm gonna want to manage to find and make like a functional delegate. And yeah. Otherwise, I just feel like it's not a good idea. So here I can just go 180 or something. Okay, so the door is super open, right? This way I can actually like walk around here. That's pretty cool, you know, the lighting and everything, stuff and blah blah blah. There's stuff in the box and blah blah blah. You go here, you can see stuff. That's amazing. Wow. Here, so I'm gonna keep adding models and stuff, and next time I'm gonna have done, but by next time I mean like tomorrow, I'm probably going to try and like tonight on my own time, I'm gonna try to either make some delegates or find if there's other like game systems that can help with sending events, just in general, just like signaling, hey, I'm doing an event, and then anybody can just get that and use it. That's what I want. I don't want the thing with delegates is like you have to bind stuff. I just want to be like, I broadcast this and someone is like, well, I'm getting something that you can broadcast, and that's it. That would be really cool. I mean, I'm thinking of a bad but a way to do that. So it's instead of just having a literal singleton class, you could just like have a singleton, like a static variable that says like, hey, like you update it whenever you're done with a certain event. So for example, okay, this lever here, it's, you know, it would be a blueprint. It would have its own little animation. It goes from off to on. And when it's to on, the C++ class or blueprint, doesn't really matter, has a static, you know, all instances, right? Only one instance of that, but doesn't really matter. You don't need to know the instance. You could just go like, hey, lever class. So these doors here, they could just go like, hey, lever class. Every frame, please tell me if like if you've been put to on, right? And this one, when it's been put to on, this one, it's going to see it immediately because every frame is going to check if it has changed this property, the static property of the class. And it would make its own animation here and then stop ticking, right? So when you stop ticking, you're fine. So yeah, I don't know. Something like that. That could be a way to do it. If I really don't manage to find a way to make delegates work, it's not great, but it would work, right? Or, you know, a delegate-like event system. Okay, so there's a lot of more models that I need to import. Like, there was a lot of models in that game. So, import, SketchUp. So, pièce de départ, I've done everything. Now, if I go in this chalet, I've done everything as well. But if I just go like here, model SketchUp. Oh, it was there, yeah. Here, I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. Okay, the Tetefu Senpai I haven't done, but I'm not going to be doing those on stream. This is going to be kind of like a little Easter egg, little secret that I'm going to add to the game. And once, you know, in a couple streams, I don't know when, once I'm actually done with remaking the entire game, you guys are not going to see what the ending is like. You guys are not going to see everything about the game unless you go download it and play it on your own. And then you're going to see what this even means and, you know, Easter eggs and stuff like that. I'm just going to give you a quick hint. You have seen Tetefu Senpai. You've seen him. You know what he looks like. Okay? Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. So now, other rooms. In the central room, oh, there's a bunch of stuff, but I don't know how much I like those things. I'm gonna add them later. Please go, but let's get you up. Room Bravo. I'm actually gonna do Room Bravo because it's not that long. Personalized textures. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. Amit, Anubis, Osiris, and the tomb. Yep, that's the tomb right there. That's the tomb. Quite a simple tomb, I gotta say. Really? It looks like that? I thought it had like a little more of a texture, but maybe not. Maybe it's just supposed to be some kind of like granite, stone, whatever, with very low texture. This is fine. It doesn't really matter. This is Room Bravo. So it's going to be in Room Bravo. And here is going to be Tomb. Okay. Now I'm going to export this as an FBX. Export as an FBX, the Tomb. That's great. And now I'm going to be Control S, Control N, Enter, Delete, and then File, Import, SketchUp. And then here I'm going to do SketchUp Models. Room Bravo. Oh yeah, it's right there. I should have just... Okay. Then I'm gonna go with the cover of the tomb. So it's gonna be tomb, cover. Then I'm gonna export this as an FBX as well. I'm gonna save this, Control N, Enter, Delete, File, Import. The SketchUp thing is gonna be in this Bravo. It's gonna be Goddess Osiris. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I had personalized textures. I was putting them on top of the rest. Yeah, so it doesn't make much sense now to do it like this. Oh no, it does have the texture. Yeah, that's from Wikipedia, brother. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Okay, so that was... Oh, who? That was Osiris, right? Pretty sure it was. Yeah, I think that's the one I opened, so... Now I can export as an FBX. It's just the textures. Like, I don't know how much I need it to be an FBX, but that's what it was originally, so that's what it will be now. Delete. Then I'm gonna go File, Import, SketchUp. Then there's Bravo. Then that was Osiris. Then Anubis. Come on, show me Anubis. Hey, my guy. So I'm gonna save as Anubis, Bloodland, sure. I'm gonna file, export as an FBX, enter, Control S, Control N, enter, delete, file, import, ketchup, here's Bravo, meat, which should look like a meat, sexy. I'm gonna do Control S and I'm gonna do meat like this. I'm gonna file, export as an FBX, enter, Control S, Control N, that's delete. Okay, I think that's pretty much all for the room. So now I'm gonna go in here, over yonder. I'm gonna say here I'm in room Bravo. It's great. And in room Bravo, I'm gonna do new folder is gonna be room B. Enter this. And here I'm gonna do two folders, which is one is gonna be tomb. It's gonna be a very simple folder with only both parts of the tomb inside, which are gonna go right here. Now I'm gonna do import all. And I'm gonna go in there and do collision, box simplified save. And you open collision, box simplified save. And these are gonna be two-sided. It's gonna be much easier. So mod here. I'm gonna do here two-sided. Right, because on the tomb cover there was the mad goddess, right? What if I reopened tomb cover? Oh, sorry, my dog needs more food. Okay, also there's only 3 minutes left to my dishwashing cycle. See, that's Matt. Woo, Matt, my girl. Yeah, that's all I wanted to show. Okay, that being said, in here we have the thing and the stuff. I'm also just gonna import real quick all of the... Oh, it's at 3 minutes. It just sounded its little alarm. So here, gods. And in gods, I'm gonna go 3 of them. And then yeet ha. Yep. You're all gonna be two-sided. Apply and save. Here, you're gonna be two-sided. Apply and save. And here you're gonna be two-sided. Apply and save. Okay, that's cool. Now I'm also gonna just save them, like just save them. And then there's gonna be a bunch of God and a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna need to make that room be a thing in a quick second. So I'm just gonna stop my dishwasher because the cycle is done. So just give me a sec. My dishwasher is back. My little dog. He got kicked over. Kind of looking messy. Baby dog time. Okay. Oh. Let's place the tomb now. Oh, it's pretty darn big. A little too big. So I am going to be scaling it down. 0.8. Something like that. Does it do now? It's okay if it takes most of the room here on one side, but I can't help but feel like it's a little too big. Even now. I feel like it's a little too big even then. 0.6 maybe, but then it's gonna be like way small. Yeah, you know what? It's a lot more reasonable. Like this. Right, so... Okay, this is... Baby dog time. Baby dog. Daddy. Daddy. Sorry guys, the baby dog takes precedence. I mean, it's been a pretty long stream anyway, so I don't feel too bad for quote unquote slacking off for like a sec. This is like, nobody cares. Anyways, nobody's watching this stream, except myself. So, I mean, no, I mean, I think it's a good habit for me to stream what I'm doing. If only because it's... He's smelling my feet and it's tickling. If only because it does motivate me to actually work. A lot more than if I was by myself out there. You know? Okay, this is... What the... Meow. Know what I mean? What the shmeow? Man, I keep disconnecting from OBS. That's crazy. I don't get why. Doom 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 doom. No. Yeah. 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 Ooh. And then blah 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 blah. I need it to be like pretty much exactly on the corner there. No, it's okay. Just slightly more. Okay, let's say it's fine. It's not fine, right? 12, like 0.5 maybe? That seems fine. So this is alright. Because it's closed at first and then you open the tomb. But like, what's really annoying here is the texture. It doesn't seem to be working at all. That's kind of sad, man. So what happens with the divinities? Like, what if I try to, I don't know, go in the gods and put like Amit here? What happens? Why doesn't it work? Okay, so what's gonna happen here is on the tomb and the tomb cover, there's Maat right there. I'm actually gonna go in, not this, in here, in assets, like the old thing that I did, catch up models, in room Bravo, that was personalized textures. I had my textures right here. So Maat, here. Okay, you're gonna delete. Just force delete. This is fine. Nobody cares. Okay, you have no texture. Too bad for you. If I go here and I import mat.png. Oh wow, all of a sudden you have a texture. Can you put this on there? It's a material now. Boom. And it works. Can you see it, bro? Insane. Okay, just to make sure, inside it's not, right? Yeah. It's just on the surface that I put it on. So here, Mat. Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Okay, also, here, I'm just gonna want to do like this with it. Yeah, up to how high is it actually like supposed to go? Actually supposed to go like about that high. Oh yeah, so there's a little bit left. That's cool. Like, I like that there's a little bit left. In fact, I think I would like if more was left, but this is fine. So this is when it's open, right? Just like this. I could probably put its position when it's open, like right here. Just so that I let, or like this or something, right? So this way you can like see like this. It's kind of cool, I think. If you only partially like remove it, right? I think that's kind of cool. Okay, this way I should be able to go in every room everywhere so that I can marvel at everything I see, right? Maybe I should stop it. Oh, I bet I almost can't see at all. But I'm gonna do a thing where when I open it, the cover is gonna go like boom, and it's gonna fall on the ground, and you're gonna see Maat much better. Okay, and it's kind of cool that it's really big and imposing. It does look like your character could fit inside, you know? So it looks like a genuine like tomb that could be a real thing. Okay. That being said, I'm gonna add the faces of the other Egyptian gods right here. So here, and gods, I'm gonna be putting, I don't really care, Osiris right here, like a 90 or something, and yeah, like this, and on top, like basically, I'm just gonna say Force Elite. And then Force Elite, then Force Elite. I think those are bad. So I'm gonna go here, take all of these, and just put them here. Boom. Okay, I understand. Or actually, you know, dude. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Tag as for texture. And I guess I can write it for math as well, but tag. So now, boom, boom. Okay, go here. Not a big issue. So here, your Osiris. How about you go like that? Oh boy, what have I done? Oh, no, on you, bro. Minus 90? Who knows? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Then you go like this or something. I'm gonna put Anubis. Probably gonna be 90 in this case. No, it's minus 90. And then Anubis is gonna go right here. Yeah. And then I think Amit is on that other side. So Amit is gonna go right here. Right here and like this. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So you're actually going to go like this. Pretty much, yeah. And now you're flickering because you're too close. So like you're gonna go so 120. So I don't know, like 119.5, 18.5 or something. I mean, it's almost on top at that point. Like, there's no real shadows or anything. Like, it's not, you know. Okay, it is kind of weird because the lighting is different on top of that, but overall it's fine. We understand. Okay. It could be 134. No, it could be 136. But you're like, oh no, but blah 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 blah. 135. Okay, but then it's maybe just a little closer, and then boom, you're fine. Boom, Tetris for Jeff. Sorry. I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, good. And then yeah. So you're one. Oh no, that's not. 135.5. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. And then, of course, there's going to be text that says stuff about each divinity. And then when you open this, there's going to be stuff happening. And there's going to be a little puzzle here. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I mean, the textures are cool. But, like, This is not the best puzzle, okay? I did that when I was very young for a class, and you know, this is not the best puzzle. Other puzzles are a lot more inspired. This one is basically just Wikipedia puzzle, okay? It's like Wikipedia description stuff. Like literally, that's literally the level of intrigue on that one. But you know, if you don't know anything about Egyptian gods, you learn a little bit. Kind of a museum, right? The idea is you're in kind of like a private collection type of deal of someone that has a bunch of different art and stuff. So yeah, and it's the basement with the stuff here. That's yeah. Okay. That's cool. So this room is pretty much entirely populated with items. This one is very simple, populated fully with items. This one here, I'm gonna have to work a lot on these, right? Oh, also everywhere I'm gonna be needing a little bit more of a little bit more lights happening around here. And yeah, here it's starting to get populated. Here there's literally nothing yet, and this is like here that there's the most things, right? And yeah, and upstairs, I mean, there's a couple things that are in part of the environment, but there's gonna be a little bit of stuff, just a little bit upstairs. So yeah, that's. Whew, we're not done. We're not done. Even just putting the items here, because then I need to, for every single item, I need to add, you know, the little actor that gives the description. I need to like create puzzles from that. Jessie. I don't know, when she hears people outside, you know, when it's pretty much the time when people are returning home, she always gets a little jittery. Because again, people are returning home here, so yeah. Okay, but it's starting to be pretty cool. So. Okay, I'm speaking as if I was done streaming right now. I'm not even. Okay, this is like massive like model import stream, basically. The thought system is like really good. It's super. It's working really well and everything. It's amazing. Everybody loves it. Okay, my dog wants to play with me. So I'm gonna half play with my dog, half keep going. No, I'm gonna keep going, but while I only need one hand, I'm gonna be playing with my dog. So I'm gonna be here, file import, SketchUp. So now I'm done with this room. In SketchUp models, okay, room alpha, there's like a lot of stuff. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Wait, what? Why is there so much? Oh boy. Oh, there's a double table. Okay, so let's start with this. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, so it's a double table. This is how I call it. So I'm gonna save this, and it's gonna go in puzzle manor. Yes, but it's gonna go in room alpha actually. So here it's gonna go double table. Okay. So you save this. This is amazing. Now you want to export it as an FBX. Save, Control N, enter, delete. Now I'm gonna import more. So SketchUp model from yes, alpha, sorry. The original one is the French one. So here. Oh, this. Holy, I think that's also part of something I wanted to do, but I couldn't. Right. This actually goes in the attic, so I'm gonna, yeah, I'm gonna open something else. Oh man, there's a couple of things I couldn't finish, so yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. What if I go with this? Aha! Fully textured. Oh my god. It was pretty well made, honestly. Like, it genuinely looked like my real computer. With this nostalgic song playing. This is my monitor. I'm still using that monitor. It's a little different than it is in real life, but it's very similar. Oh man. Wow, it's actually pretty well made. And that's the keyboard I'm using. The mouse is different though, but that's cool. I mean, the mouse always was a little bit different, but oh man, it's really well made, dude. Like, I really spent a lot of time on these. Like this model, it took me so long. It's actually insane. And look, it's probably like super unoptimized. You know, if I look at this one is not too bad, but if I look at like this, you know, maybe it's not very optimized. If I look at oof, this is also like not super optimized, but it's kind of fine, right? It's kind of fine. Yeah. This though, whoo, probably I mean, it's not even the worst. Like, I'm kind of surprised. Jeez Louise. It's all set up and everything. It's like, man, feels good. So nostalgic, really. Yes, I would like to keep watching, please. I'm sorry, this was my proudest 3D model. And it's also like my old computer that I'm not using anymore and stuff. Even though I'm still using parts of that, but that's just, this is very nostalgic to me. Wow, it was really well made. Man. See, this is why I wanted to redo that game. Now I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling nostalgic. Damn. That just hit me. Yep. I had a lot of fun in that class, you know? So here in Quebec, what we call college is actually a degree like it's between university and high school, which we call secondary school. So secondary, then there's like college. It's a little different. Like it's a system that only exists in Quebec, basically, and it's like if you're doing general education, it's generally speaking supposed to be 2 years, and then you go to university. So you're basically just prepping in a more general field to go to university. So like I studied pure and applied sciences, which is a branch of natural sciences. And this helped me get into engineering, right, in university. Because in high school, we don't really have any specialties at all. So I did take a little bit more like science rather than more history. And I was in like strong maths in high school. But we don't really have like any actual like specific things that we learn. So when we really start specializing, it's in what we call college, right? And in college, yeah, I just studied for 2 years, and then that helped me prep basically to go to university. And this is mandatory if you want to go to university. in Quebec, mostly. Or if you want to get to university, you can even if you haven't been to college, but you need to be older. And usually you need to have like maybe worked in something that is like useful, right, for your university degree. Or else they just feel like you don't have the prerequisites. And you might have to do like a year of preparation anyways or something like that. So basically, yeah. This reminds me when I was like in college. And it's been years at this point. It's been a long time. It was honestly probably not the happiest time in my life in general. I think I should have chosen a different college, not because I didn't like the one I went to, just because like I didn't have many friends there and whatnot. I didn't make friends, and I had a club with people that were pretty nice. In the club I joined, actually, one of the dudes in the club, who was a pretty good friend of mine, we had the same class together, right? That class where I made this, he was in that class. He was the kind of guy who would like skip a lot of the classes and whatnot, but he was there for that specific class. He was there a lot, but he would still skip a lot of them, especially because it was in the morning. I would skip none of them because I really liked that class, and it was probably like one of the few like silver linings in a overall like bad multi-year bad experience for me. So, well, especially the first year. The first year was really difficult for me when I was in college, and just seeing the things that helped me get through it, like it just, man, I don't know, it feels good. Because these days I don't really think about college too much. I'm just like happy not to be there anymore, basically, right? But it does feel good to like remember it, like, or like been made to remember it, but in a good way, right? Like seeing the good sides of it. Like it feels good. I like that, you know? Even if you're having a hard time in life, especially if you feel like you need it, you know, to, yeah, in my case, get to university and just, you know, keep going with the career I wanted to have and stuff. Like, even if you feel like you don't have a lot of friends or whatever, like, it is good to have things to get attached to and to, like, help you get through those hard times. Because sometimes it's true, you can't just escape a bad situation. Sometimes, like, or, you know, maybe you just started a job, it's a bad job, but you need to finish it because whatever, or it's just an internship and you're not being treated well or whatever. Like, these things do happen and it sucks and it shouldn't, but when they do happen, like, you know, what is this? What is this? What? C control. That's fine. But yeah, with the sad song in the background. So basically, it's just, you know, good to have things that you can lean on and even, yeah, to remember these times fondly, because at the end of the day, like, it's your life, man. Like, it's you're taking part of your life to spend time there and doing those things. So it's good to have like good memories of that. And yeah, it's obviously very useful to be like, yeah, but I got experience, I got skills out of it, I got, you know. And, you know, for me, a lot of the friends that I had back in college, I don't have anymore because I stopped seeing them afterwards. They were really like, I call them like contextual friends. They're like, they're your friends when you're in school, but you don't really, even as I was in college, I wasn't really seeing them outside of school. I did have like, we did play Dungeons and Dragons after school at night, but it was in the club room, right? So I wouldn't see them outside of school pretty much ever. So as soon as I left college, I was just happy to be done with it and to move on to the next step in my life. And I just stopped seeing those friends. And, you know, they weren't the best friends in my life ever or anything like that, but they really helped me get through it. And they made me feel a lot less lonely. And yeah. I'm not even saying I should have kept in contact with them, but yeah, I don't know. Thinking about it now, I'm like, yeah, they were pretty nice, and I had some good times there. I had some good times. Okay. Did I export it as an FBX? Yes, I did. In fact, I did. So I guess now I can just do general, delete, import. So as you can see, I made some models in SketchUp. Like the computer, it's in multiple parts, right? Mouse 2 is probably just the cable, I guess. Oh no, this is just the mouse. Okay. If I go Control Z, if I import mouse 1, okay, somehow they're just 2 tries. Yeah, mouse 2 is looking pretty weird. But yeah, okay. So basically there's just a bunch of stuff here. There's the mouse pad, the monitor, the case, like everything. But all in one, this is what I wanted to import. It's much easier. So I think there's a lot of that here, right? Where I'm just like importing things, where I'm just making like a bunch of separate models and I imported them in one same model. And because most of that is just static, then, you know, I don't really need, like I could have even in SketchUp back in the day, or right now in Blender, I could even just import everything about the environment and everything that isn't supposed to move. I could just import it in one thing, right? I could have done that, but I mean, it's not really recommended, but I could have. So like here, livre is just a book. Yeah, it doesn't even have a texture, that one. Looks pretty bad. Okay, but if I import, now I'm re-familiarizing myself with the different things that I had. So here I have a book, like I left this white, but I put some colors on the book covers. Here, if I import SketchUp models, I go in thick and stuff like that. So here there's empty, how do you call that? This basically, empty this. And there's one that's full. So import in SketchUp, there's the one that's full. Oh, it's cool. Okay. So okay, that's it. So the one that's full is full of books that are just actually empty. And then there's empty rooms where I'm gonna put like books that have colors, right? So here I can just go ahead and save this. So this is not gonna be untitled. This is gonna be, how do you call that? That furniture. Like, is there word references right here. Okay, so if I go bibliothèque, okay, yeah, it's a library. I get a bookcase. Yeah, okay, because there's multiple. Basically, a bookcase and a library is the same word in French. Bibliothèque. Kind of weird, huh? Collection, série, collection, series, bibliothèque. Really? I'm sorry, we don't use that word in Quebec. Maybe French people do, but what? To say a series or a collection? Bibliothèque. Really? So it's kind of like in the edition or the how do you say that? The publisher? Yeah, the publication. Edition. Oh, you can say edition. Yeah, so basically edition as in like a publisher. So you can say bibliothèque as well. That's weird. Okay, so nobody does that in Quebec. Like, we're not that weird. I'm joking. Yes, so it's gonna be bookcase, which is the actual word I was looking for. So this is bookcase, and I'm gonna be exporting this as an FBX. Thank you so much. And then general, delete. I said delete. And then I'm gonna import another SketchUp model from PS Alpha, which is gonna be, these are all for the other thing. I guess all of the colored books. This one, I'm gonna Control S, which is gonna be blue. or just book blue, I guess. This way they're gonna be close to one another. Book blue, save, then I'm gonna export. MVX again. Okay, so I'm gonna finish exporting the books, and then I think I'm done with the stream because I do need to prepare dinner. Though, you know, maybe I just need to turn on the oven and I can keep going. I don't know. Did I get a message from my girlfriend? Maybe I can see when she finishes or when she's gonna be back home. Hey, I need to charge my phone. Because I would like to start populating room alpha, basically. So I'm gonna export all the books, and then I think I'm gonna put at least the double table and on top of it the computer. I think I'm at least gonna do that and put the empty book, well, the bookcases without the colored book. Because putting the colored books is gonna take a long time, but just putting like, what was it, like 3 or 4 bookcases on the wall is gonna be pretty fast as well. So here, okay. Did I export as an FBX? I did. Okay, cancel. Control N. Enter. Delete. File. Import. Come on, SketchUp. We can do it. We can do it, bro. Pièce alpha. Livre orange. That's what it is. Orange book. Let's go. Save. It's gonna be book orange. No rowing. Orange. Orange book. File. Export. Export as set FBX. Blah 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 blah. I do not have time, please. Just go fast, 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 fast. Be efficient. Save. Book. Come on, what are you doing? Book. Boom. It's gonna be yellow. Yellow. And export. FBX. Yellow. What have I done? Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 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 And then green. Green. Book. Green. Export FBX. Save. Okay. Now that this is done, I can go here and I can go slack. Wait, so meshes. There's room. Where's room A? Where's room A? It's gonna be room A. Okay, nobody cares about that. You wanna go here, room alpha. Okay? And then you're gonna go. Okay, so there's gonna be, it's gonna be go in bookcase, the other one. So basically I'm gonna go want 2 things. So I'm gonna want computer, where there's gonna be the table as well. And then there's gonna be bookcases. Okay, so in bookcases, let's go now here. So I'm gonna go book green, book orange, book yellow, and then bookcase. So you take all of these, put them here. Boom. Import all. Tack. And then for the bookcase specifically, I'm gonna add a simple collision. It's gonna be box simplified collision. Save. Okay, this is amazing. Now, I'm just gonna want all materials to be double-sided. Gonna be much more simple. You don't need to save. You just this and apply. Then this, tack, and apply. Then you go here. Then this, tack, and apply. Then you go this, tack, and apply. Then you go here. 2-sided and apply. This 2-sided and apply. Okay, now that this has been done, I can just save them all. Boom. And in the room, I can place a couple of bookcases. I'm letting you know right now, bookcase is gonna go in front of it. Oh, it's too high. It's good, and then I'm gonna rotate that 90 degrees, so it's actually minus 90 that I wanted, and you're gonna go like right here. Okay, this is great. So much so that I'm now gonna do Control D, no, Control D. Then I'm gonna duplicate this here. And of course now it's off the wall, so like this. Yeah, I think there's 4 of them. So here you select this as well, and then you do Control D. See? That's how you go. This is just how you go. Just one little thing here. This is great, right? That's pretty good, I think. B0 or something. Something like that. Minus 90. Okay, if you take like all of them basically and make them like maybe closer together or something. Yeah, something like that. And then here like this or something. Yeah. If you go 0 degrees, boom, you don't hit the wall. So it's actually what it's going to be doing. That's the movement it's going to be doing. So like this is good. And here in room A, I can go computer. And I can go, boom, double table as well as computer. They're both going to go here. Boom. Okay, import all. And then the table is the only one that needs to have any kind of collider. I'm going to go here and I'm going to do not a box collider, no. I don't know, do this. No, it doesn't work. Okay, remove collision. I'm actually going to do generate missing collision. So here I'm going to re-import. So Control Z actually. Because I want to be able to get there. Okay, let's say it's like that, even though that's not what I want. Come on. Need to go fast. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go start the oven. And I'm gonna keep going while the oven is preheating. Okay? So be really right back. I'm not even pausing you guys. I'm gonna be really, really quick. Okay, sorry, I also put the fries on the plate. So it's ready to go in the oven. So when the oven is actually ready, I'm just gonna go, boom, put it, and then come back here. No, what have I done? Two-sided, apply. Two-sided, apply. Two-sided, apply. Right, this is actually this is supposed to be translucent, sorry. Okay, this one, this is gonna be translucent or two-sided, nobody cares. And the opacity is gonna be pretty low, I guess, so something like 0.3, okay? So apply this. Okay, this here. This, apply. Good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Now you go like here. That's pretty good. These are giant cases. The character is so small. But it has to fit in these little passageways. My own fault. Yeah, I don't like this. See, that's pretty good. This is good. This is good. I'm gonna save this. yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I want. I'm happy now. Yeah, there's probably like a light inside of the computer or something currently, so like that, and then boom. Hey, that's good. That's really good. So you can see, like, there's obviously puzzles happening here. This room is actually really interesting. The puzzle is like inside of the computer and whatnot. Like, it's really cool. And when you click on the computer, like a UI opens and stuff happens. Of course, currently it's not the case. But you know, we're gonna be doing a little bit more UI in Unreal Engine. Do not worry, guys. Do not worry about that. I am telling you. Yeah, here it's kind of weird. I probably should like round off that thing. I don't know. This staircase is kind of weird. Maybe I should redo it entirely. And here the attic, and in the attic I'm gonna put some other things. So now I think I'm pretty much done with the model for rooms, the models for room A, right? So I'm probably at the point where I'm supposed to do the attic. The chest I don't really know about, but the painting, totally. Okay, so here I'm gonna be Control N, General Delete, and if I import a SketchUp model from room Alpha, because technically it counts as room Alpha in the general puzzle of room Alpha. So if I do complete painting, yeah, okay, so that's it. The complete painting is actually just all of the pieces of the painting. Where's the texture? Oh, you're kidding me, right? Where's the texture? Don't tell me that's the texture. No way, dude. It's not a two-color thing. You have to be kidding me, dude. The shapes. The shapes, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna do Control Z a bunch of times until I remove this, and then File Import. I just want to make sure if I have the painting in multiple pieces. Really, dude? Why is it just a mesh thing? It's supposed to be like fully colored with like, man, these are supposed to be like black, and inside of the rounds it's supposed to be like actual colors. Oh man, can't believe I'm gonna have to redo all of that. Ugh, this is annoying, bro. This is really annoying. This is really, really annoying. Oh boy, okay, I am gonna be doing that next stream, that's for sure. I'm not doing that right now. So there's other stuff that I can import, like where you put the painting. It's called a chevalet in French. What is it called in English? That's a good question, huh? I'm not sure. Let's find out. I'm a curious guy. What can I say? Chevalet is an easel? Easel. Trestle? Carpenter? No, artist. Easel? Really? And how is it pronounced? A tripod? Yeah, not really. A ballad stand? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, music stand for that. Yeah. Really? An easel? That's such a weird word. I feel like I need to hear like someone say that. Easel, like pronunciation? Easel, yeah. Easel, that's... Easel. I think I never heard that word before. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not much of a traditional artist anyways, but... Huh. Okay. Guess I learned the word today. It's gonna be... Yeah, it's actually in puzzle manner. I think I readied something, which is room attic. So here it's gonna be an easel. And then I'm gonna go... Yes, I'm gonna export it, of course. As an FBX, enter, and then Control N, general, save, yes. Oh, I guess I didn't save after exporting. Yeah. Import SketchUp, and then if I go back to PS Alpha, so is there anything that I can use except for parts of the painting that I need to retexture? I mean, I already know that there's the pieces of the chest box, like the chest box right here. I guess that's gonna be it. In attic, it's gonna be chest box. I'm gonna export it as an FBX again. N, general delete, file import, SketchUp, PS Alpha, which is gonna be couvercle, right? Or the lid, the chest lid. That's pretty good. I'm gonna save this as a here. It's gonna be chest lid, like this, and then I'm gonna export it as an FBX again. Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! Please stop! FBX. Save. Then I think I'm done with Blender for now. You know, thank you, me channel. That was great of you. You know what? I'm gonna select the song now because I'm gonna be finishing the stream very shortly. So I want to choose the song. No prize for whoever guesses what I'm choosing. No prizes, I said. I'm sorry, I just love this song. I don't know what to say. And I'm increasing the volume a bit. Just in time for the ASMR. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's go, guys. ASMR time. This feels so good. There's gonna be a chat. Yeah. There's gonna be a painting. Pop-up. You know what it's about. Bring the easel over here. Just import it. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't life beautiful? You know, sometimes not easy. Oh. Yeah, that's how it is. This vibe. I think I'm gonna want a simple mesh around that. Just the box collider. Gonna do the trick. Save it. Now we're gonna go in the chat. We'll take both of these. And we're just vibing. Yeah. Double-sided, you know how it goes. Only natural. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Why is the lid material different from the color material? I'm gonna remove this. Wait a second here. I'm gonna go in Blender. Yeah, and I'm gonna undo this blunder. Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm vibing, but like, the song's not even there anymore. Sorry for the outburst, people. Sometimes you just gotta let your stress loose. You know? Yeah, you know. Really? That's kind of weird. You know what it is? Fine. Fine. Now that's more like it. It's meant to be enjoyed after all. Yeah. Listen to your mother. be good now. No, it's not. I forgot one side. Yes, I'm gonna keep talking like this until the end of the stream. We're just vibing now. We're just chill. Think you can pass a vibe check? Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. We're pretty much done, so see you next time.